Hello there friends, and welcome once again to another live stream, Cricket 24 live stream at that. And yes, this is the last game in round 5 World Cup action, and after this we nudge on over to round 6. But wow, what a clash to round off to end off this particular round, as it's South Africa, the Proteas, taking on the Baggy Greens, Australia. I haven't touched the lineups yet, so oh my days. I tried to come on earlier. Yes, I know that we're scheduled to start. Yeah, a little bit back there, but yeah, stuff came up. And yeah, you know, I like to take my time and shuffle around the pack and try and give both sides the best opportunity to get a result. And wow, just one of those Fridays. Yes, TGIF. It is TGIF Friday. And yes, so we do have already TGIF match lined up here. Wow, South Africa taking on Australia. Definitely. What a doozy. What a barnyard burner. What a mega clash this is going to be. So expect huge 6s and 4s. And wickets will definitely come tumbling down indeed, as both teams definitely do have quite a class lineup. And definitely can hardly wait to get into the mix of things. And yes, remember, of course, I'm reverting back to a team that's statistically weaker this time, rotating between statistically stronger and weaker. And I'll be trying for the W for statistically weaker team in this one. And yeah, even though South Africa's a really strong team in cricket, yeah, Australia still has a bit of a statistical edge. So I'll be trying for the W for South Africa in this one for sure. So, well, once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. Definitely appreciate it. And yes, you cricket fans, yes, I definitely got you covered in this one. And it's going to be quite a long match indeed. And wow, can hardly wait to get into things. So yes, and don't forget tomorrow, Saturday. I know I'm kind of changing up my thumbnails, trying to make things look a little bit more spanking, as they say, a little more sharper and detailed. And yes, some fighter lined up for tomorrow. Yep, almost New Year's, and I'm already starting to overhaul and change things around to make it look more 2026, so to speak. And yes, we have some fighter lined up for tomorrow. And wow, Yes, I do have. Yes, I do have a first look lineup as well. Ninja Party is the name of this one, and they came up with an update about 2 days ago, and yeah, definitely looking quite good, and can hardly wait to jump into it and give it a go and see what it's all about. And on that Sunday, that's right friends, Sunday, got you covered with the FIFA as usual, as it's Mexico this time, taking on Poland. And yes, world class, full 20 minutes. And the likes of Jimenez there for Mexico, and Poland there's got Lewandowski. And wow, what a lineup. 4-3-3 attack. Yes, we're going all hammer and tongs in this one for Mexico. And not going to be easy. Poland is a really solid team, but most likely formation lineup for this one would be 4-1-4-1. And definitely have to see when I get into the game on Sunday, see exactly what changes I might make, or probably just move around a couple of pieces on the chessboard and see exactly what the final lineup would look like. So yep, definitely on for Sunday. But wait, it's not finished yet, because remember, it's back-to-back FIFA's normally on a Sunday. And yes, I got this next match here lined up for you, as it's Real Madrid taking on FK Bodo Glimt. And after that very narrow loss to Inter in that match, that second match, and Real Madrid really looking to make a comeback or bounce back. And yeah, definitely. Even though you might look at Bodo Glimt and Real Madrid from a statistical point of view, it's world class, and if you don't play well enough, yeah, you can always get a bit of a shocker or an upsetter. And yes, even the underdog team can really rise to the occasion, which has happened. You know, even in tournaments, as you know, sometimes there's a dark horse that nobody expects to do really well, and they make it all the way to the finals or the semi-finals, and you just wondered, well, how did that happen? They just prepared, and they sort of cranked things up, went into turbo boost, and rolled through a lot of the top teams, and it does happen. So yeah, definitely gotta make sure I keep things tight in the midfield and make opportunities, of course, in front of goal. And yeah, the likes of Benzema and Rodrigo and Vinicius flying up and down the front line there should definitely be quite interesting indeed. So yeah, lots to look forward to on Sunday, as it's back-to-back FIFA, of course. So this one will be the second match that's lined up, and the first match, of course, World Cup action as Mexico. Yeah, of course, hopefully we get some Mexican waves in the crowd as well. We have Mexico taking on Poland in that particular match. So yeah, I know it's gonna be quite a long stream, and I know especially ODI cricket, yeah, 50 overs per side, 100 overs of cricket, so definitely have to jump into things ASAP. But yeah, just gonna run 1 or 2 promotions, maybe 3 probably the most. But yeah, probably start off with my little War and Cryptids sort of concept. It's a game or a film concept. I'm not gonna go into detail about it after running, but yeah, basically a concept, and here's a peek at exactly what it's about.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile piece among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. The cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
Yes, you have it. The War of the Cryptids. Yeah, equivalent of monster horror gaming sort of style concept, and yeah, you can have running freestyle sort of free-for-all battles between cryptids and humans, team death matches, and capture the flag or something of that nature, and even missions in co-op where you have to actually probably protect VIPs, such as a scientist, from one point to the other point, or probably even on the cryptid side, protect captain of a cryptid unit to get from point A to point Z, or whatever the case may be. And of course, if he gets damaged or hurt, of course, he just failed that mission. So yeah, there's a lot of probabilities in terms of that. So just a concept that I'm working on, and I will actually release a sequel on that. I'm looking at probably Boxing Day, as I do have material already, but I'm still kind of putting together stuff. So I'm going to make it a bit longer and a little bit more interesting. And yeah, definitely look out for that for sure. Whoa, what the? No way! So yes, I'm not gonna hold back anymore, and time constraints, and yeah, definitely should have started as I really wanted to a bit earlier. And yes, I did see a bit of a peek, so to speak, at Cricket 26. It looks good. It looks really sharp. The graphics definitely have been enhanced, and yeah, but like everything else, yeah, once you sort of enhance things in terms of graphics, more demands on your hardware, and yeah, this thing's gonna push my system for sure. And I tend to like to get a system, depending on what software I'm pushing or what projects I'm working on, that can actually handle it at its best, its maximum specs. So I always have a little bit of room to actually try a few more different things here and there as well. So yeah, more likely I will eventually get 26 Cricket 26, but I'm gonna concentrate more on trying to upgrade my system right now. And the same thing for Battlefield 6. And yeah, it doesn't make any sense putting extra strain or stress on your system and then it doesn't last more than a couple of weeks or a month or two, and then of course it's not going to look good if it's all juddery during streams and other scenarios of that nature. But yes, time for some cricket, people. And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream as it's South Africa. The Proteas taking on Australia in this one. Last match in round 5. And let's see if I can actually mix things up and see exactly what I can organize here. Let's start first for South Africa. 3-hand rows. Yeah, definitely a good batsman there. Bowling on the whole is a bit average or below average. Fielding is not too bad. Let's have a look, see if we're going to make any changes here and there. Rasty Van de Dusen, about the same overall in terms of what he offers with the ball. Defensively speaking, Rihan Rose is a bit of an edge there. Plus also of course, with his attack as well. Aditya Mashaba. Alright, a bit better with the ball there. Captain Tony Blom could do the bat. Harry Krieg. Better with the ball and the bat. Syed Minar. Interesting, very interesting. Yeah, same thing. I think I'll change Daniel Martin and bring in Rihan Rose there. Mr. Hendricks, top spinner. Okay, not too bad. His batting especially, technically speaking, yeah, defense 87 and attack 79. Delivery, yeah, a bit below average there. Sid Horn, yeah, you may look at his overall average there, 64, but look at that. It's not bad, just above average on all fronts. 69 defense, 65 attack, 69 delivery, and control just below average, and fielding is, yeah, that's a problem. If you look at the aspect of fielding, especially if you have fielders on the boundary or near to the boundary or midway in the pitch, chase after the ball, so they don't have the stamina to really tear after the ball, then there's a good chance that the ball can get cut off on time and they just don't have the stamina to really keep up with the chase. I'm thinking I might probably see if I can change him before I bring up somebody else who has a bit more stamina in terms of fielding. Nothing there. Let's have a look here. Ryan Mulder, a bit better in the field. Wayne Parnell. Yeah, but I'm looking at his stats, of course, even though fielding perspective looks like one of the weak links in the team in terms of his stats here. Guys, this is going to be a bruising match. I'm assuming it's going to be a bruising match, so I definitely need to pick a fairly nice all-round team that to give me at least fairly bit in the field as well, not just about with the bat or the ball. Because sometimes winning or losing a match could also depend on the fielders you have out there on the pitch and the positioning as well. So, Ryan Rollins, not bad, very good in terms, above average I should say, in terms of his attack and defense. Left medium pacer, a bit more in the field as well. Saul Mulder. Daniel Martin. And of course, Reza Hendricks fielding is a lot better there. Yeah, I might have to go back with him, I think. Oops. Up we go, up we go. Make a change here, more likely. Oh wow, Keshav Maharaj. His delivery is a lot better, look at 74 compared to 35. Control a tad bit more by 7-point average. Of course, I'm going to stick with the two up front bowlers, the openers, and Casper Rampersad and Abdullah Nolan. Goodness. I have to make a change. Let's see now. Probably I should just leave the team as it is. Have a fair bit of medium pacers and pacers in the team. Not spinners. Yeah, it definitely offers us quite a bit with the bats, Reza Hendricks. Plus you can actually tweak the ball a bit, as they say. Goodness. Let's have a look at this again. So, offers a bit more. And in fielding as well. Tony Blom captain in this one. Well, either that or I take Harry Creek could be the can be the wicketkeeper for this one, because as you can see the wicketkeeper sign right there. So let's have a look at that. Nassim Daladla. Yeah, decent technical, 100 overall points there. Defense not bad. Attack quite a bit better than Hendricks as well. Plus I can't argue the fact that Daladla of course has better overall average in terms of his fielding as well. So Mashaba. And his bowling, look at that, a lot better. 65 average delivery, 47 control. Yep. We have those. Yeah, but of course, Ryan has a bit better in terms of his defense and his attacking stroke play as well. So the only thing that that Hendricks has over him is his delivery. His delivery is a bit more accurate and in terms of variation than Rehan Rose. But I definitely need somebody out there in the field, and they're just about the same. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I think I probably will switch out Rehan Rose, making the 12th man for this one. Probably let Rassi Vandederson captain this one here. Alright. After the 5th batsman, Harry Creek probably can go up to number 5. After number 5, the defensive average of most of the batsmen really goes down quite a bit. Wow. Tyler James Dawson, not a bad defensive average there, and he also goes a little off spin. Let's have a look. As does Darren Eckstein. Actually, Darren Eckstein actually did have a couple matches with the team that I selected and actually didn't do too bad. So actually I might even give him another game in this one here. Actually got, I think, 4-wicket haul in one of the matches. Harry Krieg. Yep, he actually has a bit better average than Harry Krieg as well. I think I'm going to strengthen the batting in this one a bit. But then again, Sideman off. Quite fast. Batting is not all that great actually. Up to the Nolan. No, not going to touch him. Let me see. Either him or either between Sideman or Keshav Maharaj. Stevens as well, good player. Only thing is that Maharaj is a bit better in terms of his physical shape, but fielding, Troy Stevens has a bit more of an edge. So, alright, we'll probably go with that one then, if anything. Dennis Fisher. Okay, not bad. Have a look at Troy Stevens again. Yeah. Dennis Fisher, of course, in the field. Offs a bit more there. Yeah, I think that's my lineup for South Africa. I'm happy with the lineup as it is. So let's have a look at the openers again. Tony Blom and Cassie DeLandler. I'll probably have Reza Hendricks open with Tony Blom. I'd say Tony Blom would face the opening delivery. And we have Rassi van der Dussen and Cassie DeLandler. Okay, I think we have a Shabbat coming there. Dennis Fisher. Yeah, that looks good. So let's have a look at what Australia has, and they'll have a lot of players to choose from. Oh my days. I know. Got a message sometime back that says, "Wait, David Warner isn't playing anymore." Okay, it's in the game. Alright, I know I don't have to use him in the game, but let's just say he made a return, alright? Let's see. I might put him in the lineup. We'll see. Alright, so Mitch Marsh, Travis Head, Steve Smith. Actually, it is a good lineup. It is a really good lineup, but I'm still gonna look to see what I want for this particular match for South Africa. Sean Abbott, good figures for Sean Abbott there. Ashton Agar, that is. Decent with the bat. Bit average there, above average in terms of his delivery, 75, which is good. Controller's a bit tab below average there, 45. Josh Hazelwood, nice. Control is 94 and delivery is 88. Batting, not that great, but not that bad either, just a tad bit below average, and someone who can actually hold the bat. So I probably can even think about giving him a game in this one here. Let's see who we have here. Well, not going to touch Mitchell Stark, of course. Interesting, very interesting. Hazelwood, of course. Yeah, but Pat Cummins definitely, even though his defense is definitely not there, just an average of 3 in terms of his batting defense. But wow, he offers a lot with the ball though. And so does Hazelwood, of course. I might give Pat Cummins a rest in this match and bring on Josh Hazelwood. Cameron Green, decent enough. Josh Inglis, wicket-keeper, batsman. Let's see what else we have on the bench in terms of wicket-keepers. Alex Carey. Apparently Alex Carey offers a bit more in terms of his fielding abilities. And this match, might expect your keeper to be doing a lot of diving. So I'm wondering if I should probably just change things up a bit and probably, yeah. But then again, alright, I could even have Josh Inglis in the team on a different basis. Let's say he brings something to the team, not as the wicketkeeper, but carry, I did say, so let's put him back in there. Wicketkeeper, there we go. So the right man has a job there. Let's have a look here. Marcus Stoinis. Yeah, definitely has a lot of nice variation in his bowling. Control and delivery above average. Defensively though, look at that, just 5 defense. And a game like this, you need someone who at least middle order can actually give you a bit more with the bat. And especially if you got a tight game and you need someone to get behind the ball and nudge the ball around a bit without always potentially giving you a chance. Good batsman though, and extremely good bowler, but let's see what else we have there. Jason Rnd. Okay, decent enough with the bats, and decent enough with the ballers one actually. Just a little tad below Stoinis in terms of fielding. Nathan Ellis, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I might give Nathan Ellis a bit of a run in this one as well. David Warner. Yeah, we need David Warner, okay, so yeah, I'll have to bring him in. So who can we take out? Schmarsh. Cameron Green. Does a bit more with the ball there, as you can see there, and yeah, decent with the bat, so I wouldn't want to touch him where that is concerned. Usman Khawaja. Delivery is a below average there. The control is below average as well. Fielding is not too bad, fairly good shape. But batting, wow, look at that. Technically 100 just as score like David Warner, but 92 defense and 87, just 1 point in terms of attack difference between the two. Adam Zampa, every time he plays for Australia, always does pretty well with the ball, so yeah, defensively speaking, not the best with the bat, but you need someone to pick up a wicket or two when you definitely are down a bit. Yeah, Adam Zampa's the man you call, right? Oh, goodness. Tim David. I'm not sure why, even though Tim David's figures are decent in the game, never had any match with Tim David either versus Australia or playing for Australia in the game where he actually picks up a 3 or 4 or 5er. So, and with the bat, does make a bit of a contribution, but yeah, you just never know, it might be his match, right? Play you leave out sometimes could be the player that could actually turn around the game because they're hungrier, they don't get enough opportunities, and they see their team down and they're just willing to grit their teeth and clench their fists and just battle even harder. Yeah, those are the players you want, right? Do or die sort of players. Daniel Sams, I've never given him a match before. Not bad at all though. Not bad. Control is 81, delivery 57, fielding is just a bit below. Not bad at all, I must say. Matt Short. Yeah. Mitchell Swepson. Leg spinner. Don't really play much leg spinners in the game. I only think that there's only one here. Average is not that great, but it's not too bad though. Actually, his average just a bit below average in terms of his batting, but not bad at all. I'm just feeling I want to give somebody I've never really given a chance game and see if they actually rise to the occasion. Matt Ben Shaw had a really good match or two in a previous game. Michael Nesser. Not bad at all. Wow, I've never used Michael Nesser in the game. Above average in all departments. Feeling it's not. But on a whole, someone could definitely give you something a little extra. Let's see if I can squeeze him in with someone here. Or at least leave him at 12th man for now and see if we can nudge him up. I did say leg spinner, didn't I? But look at that. The leggies are not very strong in this, but in terms of the average ratings, but the bowling isn't too bad. Wouldn't mind bringing in a leg spinner. If you check the history of Australian cricket, they've had produced some fairly good leg spinners, right? Really good leg spinners. Right, world class, legendary leg spinners. So, yeah, why not? I'm just saying that maybe it's time we actually bring in another leg spinner and see if we can actually get something done here. So maybe Mitchell Swepson or Tanvir Sanger. Who offers a bit more. The fielding, oh my days, that's where the average dips quite a bit. The fielding, he's the kind of player they have in the field, and the ball is like really racing past him and he can barely keep up. You always got that one or two fielders in the team that just don't have the stamina no matter how hard they train. So yeah, leg spinners feel like they don't do much running. Look at that, fielding 60 and Mitchell Swepson fielding is 61, so just 1 point above. Oh my goodness, I want to give a leggy a game in this one. Oh yeah, look at Nathan Leon, he actually had a good match sometime back. Off spinner, Nathan Leon definitely had a good match for Australia. I probably could give him a match. He is a game changer at some points. If I do give him a game, who could I take out? Oh yeah, well we have leg spinner here, Steve Smith, he's a leg spinner, so we actually do have a leg spinner in the team already. Captain Steve Smith. Let's have a look here. Off spinner, Adam Zamper, then there's another leg spinner. Oh yeah, so we do have leg spinners, he's a very good leg spinner. So we've got the leg spinners already. Yeah, probably don't need another leg spinner. But I would like to probably bring in another spinner into the team. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I wouldn't mind dropping in another one, Nathan Ellis. Really wouldn't mind actually bringing in another spinner into the team. Oh, well, there you go. Off spinner, Nathan Leon. And he does hold the bat pretty well. Look at that. Average with his bat. 71 defense, 71 attack. Decent batsman. So yeah, there you go. Australia looks really, really nice and balanced now. Ali's 5 spinners and wicketkeeper and 5 other variations in terms of medium pace and fast paces. So yeah, I like it. This team looks good. Alright, South Africa. I know I'm trying for the W for South Africa in this one, but yeah, I like how Australia's team looks. It has a nice balanced look to it. They can mix things up and they can bring in some leggies, some up spinners. Oh my days. Alright, hopefully get a nail biter in this game for sure. Yeah, so let me just finalize the order of the batting for Australia here. Yeah, probably let's hold back the captain a bit. Alex Carey, wicketkeeper. Should I? Cameron Green. Alright, I'm gonna promote the wicketkeeper. And Alright, decent enough for Alex Carey. We can keep it opening with Mitch Marsh. Travis Head probably could come in there at number 4. Captain Steve Smith. Cameron Green probably can take Steve Smith's position. Steve Smith a little bit too low there. Bring him into number 5. Marnus Labuschagne, number 6. Nathan Leon. And then Kawaj is a solid batsman. Oh my days. Yeah, the captain doesn't care how low down in the order he comes, alright? If anybody's got to come in number 7, alright? Captain's only concern is that I'm going to give my team the best chance to win this game, alright? So, yeah, if he thinks he's got to come in at number 7, he's going to come in at number 7, even though he can bat. But I don't think I'll push him down at number 7. Nathan Leon can hold a bat for sure. Travis Head. Okay. And even Mitchell Stark, he can definitely belt the ball when necessary as well. I definitely wanted to give Michael Nestor a game, 12th man there. My days. I'm thinking. Michael Nestor, Josh Hazelwood, Travis Head. Attack. No. Steve Smith captain. Yeah, I think that should be decent enough for Australia. So I think that's the final lineup for Team Australia. So let's start with South Africa, what I've chosen here. So opening for South Africa, I have Tony Blom and Reza Hendricks. At number 3, we have Rassie van Duderson, the captain coming in there, of course, the right-hand batsman, off-spinner. Wicketkeeper, Kassim Daladla comes in at number 4, left-hand batsman. And number 5, we have Aditya Pushaba, off-spinner and right-hand batsman. At number 6, Darren Eckstein makes a return, left-hand batsman, slow spin bowler. At number 7, we have Dennis Fisher, right-hand batsman, slow bowler as well. At number 8, we have Musa Jonathan, right-hand batsman, left fast medium. At number 9, we have Syed Minar, right-hand batsman, right fast. At number 10, we have Casper Rampersad, left-hand batsman, right fast bowler. And at 11, we have Abdullah Nolan, right-hand batsman, right fast bowler. And the 12th man, let's double check that again. 12th man, let's have a look at the stats for Rehan Rose. Yeah, he's definitely a good batsman. I didn't really want to leave him out, but oh my days. It's like I'm just kind of like trying to battle here. I just want a nice, let's have a look again. Tony Blom. But Tony Blom, of course, offers a bit more in terms of his bowling. Not by much though. Oh well, 20 points is still a bit, but still. But in terms of batting, Rehan Rose definitely does give you very decent run. But Tony Blom, decent batsman, so I don't think that's a bad choice. So I will leave it at that for now. So let's have a look at Australia. Opening the batting for Australia, we have Mitch Marsh, and right-hand batsman also bowls right fast medium. At number 2, the wicketkeeper comes in there, opening along with Mitch Marsh, Alex Carey. Number 3, we have Cameron Green, right-hand batsman, right fast medium. And Usman and Kawaja comes in at number 4, left-hand batsman, off-spinner. At number 5, we have Steve Smith, also a leg spinner and captain. Number 6, Marnus Labuschagne, right-hand batsman, right medium. At number 7, Nathan Leon returns, right-hand batsman, off-spinner. At number 8, we have Travis Head, left-hand batsman, off-spinner. And opening along with Mitchell Stark, we have Josh Hazelwood at number 9, Mitchell Stark, 11th of course. And at 10th man, we have Adam Zampa. So a nice balanced look to Team Australia. And definitely Yeah, South Africa is definitely going to have work cut out for sure. Oh yeah, I'm ready. So let's just see what we can do here in terms of match settings here. So taking place at the Sylhet International Stadium. Let's start with a 10 a.m. match. Umpire A. Okay, so umpire A, we have Anil Dandekar, and umpire B, let's go with Joe Michaels is a umpire that I created, alright? Alright, he's a fair umpire, okay? He's a custom-made umpire. So we're gonna go with Joe Michaels, alright? So Joe Michaels and Anil Dandekar will be the officiating umpires for this particular match. And let's have a look at pitch settings. I'm thinking here. What will give both teams a good chance? Well, okay, so let's make this hard pitch, grassy and dusty, and day 4 pitch, cracks, light cracks. Pitch wear rate fast, and I know, right? Yeah, make it more interesting. And of course, you have crosshatch stripping there. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Finally, I know. Setting things up can take a bit of work here, but yeah, at least both teams have a good chance. Alright, so without further ado, trying for the W for South Africa in this one against the white of Australia, the Maggie Greens. And remember, it's one-day international World Cup match, round 5, hard, grassy, dusty pitch, and it's 20 degrees and barely any breeze blowing across the pitch. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Sylhet International Stadium for that very important coin toss and start the commentaries and then the match.
Not much reaction coming from the crowd. The opposition captain wins the toss and says they'll have a bat.
We're almost ready for this match to get underway. It's late in the season and both teams will be desperate for a win. The pitch looks good. The crowd has arrived and it's near capacity. Can't wait for the action to begin. We're about to get underway and already the crowd is up and about. This is looking to be a great day of cricket.
Here we go. First ball.
Nice solid defensive shot. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through. Marsh watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Straight to the fielder.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot though.
Well, that's the end of a great display of bowling. No score from it. Nicely putting pressure on the batters. The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Couldn't get it through the field. Clever shot, moved across the line of the ball and just clipped it away. Fine leg won't stop that. Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. End of the over. 6 off it. Australia are 6 for none.
Well, bowlers have them pinned down at the moment. Batters need to try and rotate the strike a bit.
Doesn't beat the infield. Good shot. A beauty. Great shot, rode the ball up with him and cut through point.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Nice solid defensive shot. End of the over, 4 runs coming off it. Australia are 10 for none.
So no change to the run rate. The batters need to think about taking some risks soon if they want the best results from the power play.
Pulled away, but straight to square leg.
Just sheer power off the back foot. Don't need to worry about running.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. On that nicely, good defence. Dug that out well. Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move. How will the bowler respond?
Was quick onto that in the infield. Cuts that off well in the infield. Square cut, finds point, no run. Great shot through the gap. 5 runs in that over. Australia are 26 for none.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. Misses everything. Now then, what's this? They've gone up. Didn't hear or see anything. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Nice solid defensive shot. Finds the fielder with that shot. End of the over, Australia 31 for none.
You can't give that much width. Bowl out there and you get what you deserve.
Might look to go big again here.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. End of the over. One from it. Australia 32 for none.
They just haven't got going, have they? It's been a great bowling performance, though.
The right armour is coming on to bowl from the south end. Oh, the batter couldn't get out of the way. Ouch. Jeez, timed that well.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. On that nicely, good defence.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position, and I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
No, no, no. Terrible shot. Not too sure what they're appealing for here. Going with spin now.
The left armour is coming into the attack.
Great shot. Gets a hold of that and places it through square leg. Oh, that's a great shot early on, wide of cover, and that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though.
Picked up 4 with a lovely shot off the front foot.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Straight to the fielder. This could be trouble. Oh, fantastic catch. Oh, great work. Held their nerve while the ball was in the air, and they've taken a good catch.
A good innings, weathered some good bowling and scored freely when given the opportunity, but couldn't keep it going and will head back disappointed.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Edged it. The bowler and the slips have really gone up here. They like it. And again, see you later on your bike. 2 wickets on the trot.
They have the wicket they wanted. A huge blow. Green. Gone for not many.
Now, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team.
Carey watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Oh, that's got to hurt. Misjudged that one. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Nicely played. Khawaja taking guard. Has been playing really well in recent matches. Certainly needs to bring their A game today.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through. A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot though.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. The end of another over. This time, though, more fielding changes are coming as the restrictions are lifted.
They just haven't got going, have they? It's been a great bowling performance, though.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Doesn't beat the infield. Can't get that outside the ring field. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end. Got that away nicely. That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision? Cuts that off well in the infield. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Was quick onto that in the infield.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
End of the over, 4 runs coming off it. Australia are 53 for 2.
How will the bowler respond?
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
Khawaja watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Swept away, but finds the fielder.
Too much room given. It came onto the bat really well, and a beautiful shot that just raced away.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Finds the fielder with that shot. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. South Africa managed to keep the batters pretty quiet in that over. We're certainly seeing some very good bowling.
It's been good bowling. Batters just haven't adjusted to the conditions tonight.
Edge, but it drops safely. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. On that nicely, good defence. Perfectly timed.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though. Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Over. Australia is 62 for 2. Square cut, finds point, no run. Beats the field with a great shot.
Didn't need to bother about running with timing like that.
Van der Dussen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Jeez, timed that well.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here.
Shoulders, arms, and true to the wicketkeeper.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Now, once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Gamebro Flash here with some Cricket 24 action as Australia clash with South Africa in this one. And the Proteas taking on the baggy greens. And very slow start by Team Australia, but yeah, didn't lose a wicket for a few overs, good. And then in came, of course, 7-16 and picked up 2 quick wickets. And things definitely did slow down quite a bit. As we're going to have a quick look at the scores card for Team Australia so far. Mitch Marsh was caught Minar, bowled 24 of 28 deliveries. Of course, Alex Carey still there, 30 of 39. And Cameron Green was caught Mashaba, bowled without scoring, first ball duck. And Usman Khawaja still there, 14 of 22. And for the bowling for South Africa, 4 bowlers used so far, and Rampasad had 4 overs, 1 maiden, 10 runs, no wickets, economy rate of just 2.5 with no extras. Nolan had 3 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 7.3 with no extras. Minar had 4 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 4.25 with 1 extra. And in came down Exteen, 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, picked up 2 wickets, and economy rate of 5.25 with 1 extra. And so far, the highlights of the match so far: Alex Carey 30 not out of 39, Mitch Marsh 24 of 28, Usman Khawaja not out 14 of 22, and Cameron Green first ball without scoring. And the pick of the bowlers, Darren Exteen came on with his spin and picked up 2 wickets for 21 runs. Casper Rampasad, none for 10. Syed Minar with his fairly fast bowling, none for 17. Abdullah Nolan, none for 22. And yes, once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. Remember, it's round 5 action, ODI action. The last match in round 5 as we progress towards round 6 after this one, and all taking place at Sylhet International Stadium. And yes, ODI, full 50 overs beside 100 overs potentially of cricket. And so far, after 15 overs, Australia won the toss and decided to bat first. They are 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. So without further ado, let's head on back down to Sylhet International Stadium as the drinks break is just about to come to an end.
No, terrible shot. Everyone's gone up. Edged, what a ball. Boundary last delivery, is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Good stop, probably managed to prevent 4 runs. That's fine work by these two, putting the pressure back onto the fielders. They've gone up here. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. End of the over, 7 off it. Australia are 77 for 2.
It's been good bowling. Batters just haven't adjusted to the conditions tonight.
Wow, that's missed a lot. Nicely played. Runs one. Time that perfectly.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Misses everything.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Cracking shot over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
End of the over, 10 runs from it. Australia are 87 for 2.
How will he reply?
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Straight to the fielder.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
Goes through it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like we'll carry.
Well, didn't time that at all, but managed to get it away to the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Goes over the top with that shot.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
A new bowler is coming into the attack. Doesn't beat the infield.
A few moves made in the field.
Couldn't get it through the field. Huge. That has flown.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. End of the over, Australia 101 for 2. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Van der Dussen from the south end. Cuts that off well in the infield. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Perfectly timed. Fantastic running. Turned 2 into 3 there. South Africa has gone up for something here. Umpire looks a bit confused as to what they're appealing for. Edged it, no one there. Could be 4. Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Can't get that outside the ring field.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over. 8 off it. Australia are 109 for 2. edge, but it drops safely. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Finds the fielder with that shot. Square cut, finds point, no run. Oh, that's a biggie. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many rows deep.
This is just silly. The power on that shot is incredible.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Was quick onto that in the infield. End of the over, 7 runs coming from it. Australia are 116 for 2. Hendricks, the spinner, coming into the attack. Oh, I thought that was past him, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Brilliant diving stop. Everyone's gone up. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point chasing that.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Good shot, a beauty. 4 runs added in the over. Australia are 120 for 2. Fisher from the north end.
Some adjustments to the field. Kawaja watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Gone! Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
So that's the third wicket down. Not a happy person walking off the field. There's a real feeling of disappointment.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be four.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Really good over, takes a wicket and keeps it tight. Somehow they've got to find some boundaries. Going with pace now.
Is coming into the attack.
You can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Van der Dussen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Edge, but it drops safely. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Massive outside edge. Nice shot, but straight to gully.
Obviously didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it. Left alone and easily through to the keeper.
Well, that was another good over. You can see the frustration growing on the batters. Smacks that away through the gap.
Now that's a difficult shot to get right. Straight back at the bowler with a lot of pace, and the covering fielder had no chance.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Ooh, awkward, but well played in the end. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Edged, what a ball. End of the over, 5 off it. Australia are 135 for 3. Straight to the fielder. Doesn't beat the infield. Oh, bowled him. What a beauty. Swung in and the stump's knocked over.
The trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot though.
End of the over. 2 runs added to the total. Australia are 136 for 4. The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end. Couldn't get it through the field. Good shot, a beauty. Thick edge. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring.
Obviously didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it.
Cuts that off well in the infield. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent run. The right arm fast bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Smacks that away through the gap.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Can't get that outside the ring field. Drilled that one away.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Eight runs added there. Australia are 145 for 4. Hendricks coming back into the attack.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Hendricks from the north end. Shot on the front foot. No one's getting that.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line it. length is the key here.
The field's providing a bit more support for the bowler, the captain giving them some leeway. Can he come back with a dot ball?
South Africa with a massive shout. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the field's moved around. Might look to go big again here.
Oh, he's played that well. Back with a point through gully, and that's 4 more.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Finds the fielder with that shot. Brilliant diving stop. Oh, they took off for a moment, but decided against it. Good decision, I reckon. Goes through it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it'll carry. 3 runs added in that over. Australia 160 for 4.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. And yes, some Cricket 24 action underway at the Sylhet International Stadium. And a game bro flash here. And yes, Australia taking on South Africa in this one. Baggy Greens, well, a bit of a recovery there after 30 overs, but still a long ways to go, and 20 overs left here in the match, and definitely possible that they can see it out the full 50 overs, and they should get up to 200 plus, probably even 300 dependingly. But yeah, I'm gonna keep on chipping away at things and see if I can pry out some more wickets and try and restrict that, as South Africa of course be batting second in this one. And as you can see there, Australia's scorecard: Mitch Marsh was caught Minar, bowled X-Teen 24 of 28, and Alex Carey, what a good match he's having so far, 83 runs of 85 deliveries and still going. And yeah, if he definitely sees us out, definitely get 100 plus. And Cameron Green was caught Mashaba, bowled X-Teen without scoring, and just one delivery was faced. Usman Khawaja bowled Fisher, 34 of 42, and Steve Smith was bowled by Nolan. Brilliant delivery that actually just slightly moved off its line, pitched middle, moved to the off, and definitely took out the off stump there. 10 runs of 14 deliveries, and Manus Labuschagne basically acting as an anchor out there for Alex Carey, 3 of 10 deliveries. And so far, as you can see there, quite a number of bowlers used, 8 bowlers altogether used by South Africa. And Rampersad had 6 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs, no wickets, common rate of 3.5 with 1 extra. Nolan had 5 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 5.8 with 1 extra. And Minar had 6 overs, no maidens, 32 runs, no wickets, common rate of 5.3 with 1 extra. And X-Teen had 5 overs, no maidens, 31 runs, wickets, picked up 2 wickets, common rate of 6.2 with 2 extras. And Fisher had 4 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 5.5 with no extras. And Van Duderson had 1 over, no maidens, 8 runs, no wickets, common rate of 8.0 with 1 extra. Hendricks had 2 overs, no maidens, 16 runs, no wickets, common rate of 8.0 with no extras. And Mashaba had 1 over, no maidens, 1 run, no wickets, and of course 1 run economy rate there, and yeah, no extras attached to that. And of course overall, of course Alex Carey for South Africa, for Team Australia that is, Alex Carey had 83, well it's still 83 not out of 85 deliveries. Usman Khawaja 34 of 42, Mitch Marsh 24 of 28, and Steve Smith 10 of 14 so far. And the pick of the bowlers for Team South Africa in this one: Darren X-Teen had picked up 2 wickets for 31 runs, Dennis Fisher 1 for 22, Abdullah Nolan 1 for 29, and Aditya Mashaba none for 1. And once again, many thanks for joining another Cricket 24 live stream right here on this channel. That's right, Game Bro Flash here. And yes, it's an ODI One-Day International World Cup match, all taking place at the Sylhet International Stadium. Round 5, and this is the last match in round 5, as both South Africa and Australia trying to finish strong in this round. So without further ado, as the drinks break about to come to an end, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for further continuation of this ODI World Cup clash.
Nice shot, straight to gully. Was quick onto that in the infield. Smacks that away through the gap. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there.
Carey watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Edge, but it drops safely.
Yeah, a bit of a bug creeps into the game.
That's the end of a
sometimes.
very
All
good
right.
over.
So
Great
some
pressure being
punching.
placed on the batters here.
Change of bowling. The fast bowler comes into the attack.
Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Perfectly timed.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
It's been a great over so far. 2 boundaries from it. The runs are flowing very... easily now.
A bit of a change-up in the field now. Will it be 3 boundaries in a row?
Straight to the fielder. South Africa managed to keep the batters pretty quiet in that over. We're certainly seeing some very good bowling. Hendricks from the north end.
Change of bowling. The left armour is coming into the attack.
Ooh, misjudged that and takes a hit on the body. Great shot. Gets a hold of that and places it through square leg.
There was a gap there and pulled away with conviction to the boundary.
Van der Dusen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Timed that perfectly.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field. Couldn't get it through the field. 8 runs added there. Australia are 181 for 4. Edge, but it drops safely. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Great shot, he's pulled that one away, 4 more.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Cuts that off well in the infield. No. Terrible shot. 6 runs added there. Australia are 187 for 4. Van der Dusen back into the attack.
Coming on to bowl.
Doesn't beat the infield. changes everything. Thick edge. End of the over. None from it. It's not easy to bat on this pitch by the looks of it, so they have to keep their heads.
Change of bowling. The right armour is coming into the attack.
Didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it.
Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Can't get that outside the ring field. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though.
Nothing really wrong with that ball. Got onto the front foot and found the gap to get that one to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Smacks that away through the gap.
Fantastic shot. Gets forward, head over the ball, smashes it away. Lovely bit of batting. 100 comes up, and it really has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance.
Van der Dusen from the north end. Cracking shot, over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. that one away.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Great shot through the gap. End of the over, 10 off it. Australia 206 for 4. Good stop, probably managed to prevent 4 runs.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. The bowler and the slips have really gone up here. They like it. Bowler seems convinced it was a good shout. It was definitely close.
Now, I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat, though. Was there a bat on it? The fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Carey looking quite surprised. Didn't seem too worried about a reversal. Brilliant diving stop. Oh no, what a chance. That's going to race to the boundary. Carey has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Nine runs added in that over. Australia 215 for 4. Fisher, the left-arm orthodox bowlers, coming into the attack from the north end. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Was quick onto that in the infield. pitched. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position. I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
8 runs added in that over. Australia are 223 for 4.
Going more defensive now with the field choice.
Change of bowling, the fast bowler comes into the attack.
Might look to go big again here.
Wow, that's missed the lot. Dug that out well. Oh, that's hit them at pace. That looked painful. Timed perfectly down the pitch. Oh, but crashes into the bowler's stumps. Pretty unlucky there. They should be able to get a single out of it, though. Bold, stunning delivery.
This innings just cut short before it really flourished. It really looked like it'd be moving on to a big, big score, but not to be.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. This will be the first over of the power play. This pair should be trying to really push the scoring rate. Lion, ready to face their first ball. Really needs to settle quickly and see if they can get the ball into the gaps. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Time that perfectly.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one. Shot. Finds the gap with that one.
You can't give that much width. Bowl out there and you get what you deserve.
Van der Dussen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Perfect, right out in the middle and blackens that one to the boundary.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
Carey is starting to really get on top of this bowling. May need a few changes to halt the momentum. Cuts that off well in the infield. Drilled that one away. Couldn't get it through the field. End of the over, 10 runs from it. Australia 241 for 5. Fisher from the north end.
Change of bowling. The off spinner is coming on to bowl.
Pulled away, but straight to square leg.
Now, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Good. Contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here.
Doesn't beat the infield. Good shot, a beauty. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position, and I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up. Deliveries just to keep them guessing. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over. Australia 250 for 5.
Change of bowling. The captain is going with pace.
Straight to the fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. 4 runs added there. Australia 254 for 5.
Change of bowling, the spinner coming on to bowl.
And gone, caught in the slips. Oh wow, brilliant reactions and what a catch.
Really getting into the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this lineup.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. Fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
That's one from the textbook. Driven through the covers and they can really enjoy that one. No need for the fielders to chase it.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Smacks that away through the gap. It's a full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Well before.
Fantastic shot. Gets forward, head over the ball and smashes that one away.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. End of a really good over. Gets a wicket and really slowing down the scoring pace. Good shot, a beauty.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Carey has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. Australia 274 for 6. Keeper can't take it. Not sure how to cut that off now. Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come.
Might look to go big again here.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Power and precision in that shot.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line, flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved. Well, that's the 150. It's been a tremendous batting display. The bowlers have been hit all around the park.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Carey muscles that away. It's flat and hard and 4 more.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Beats the field with a great shot. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. Was quick onto that in the infield. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Massive outside edge. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Perfectly timed. Six runs out of there. Australia 300 for 6.
Change of bowling. The right armour is coming into the attack.
Thick edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Oh my, that's racing away.
Just sheer power off the back foot. Don't need to worry about running.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Bowling fielders look really confident. Onto that early, that could be 4.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4. 10 runs added in that over. Australia 310 for 6. The left-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Pulled away and into the gap. Could be 4 more.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Great shot through the gap.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Shot, land back and punch through the gap in the offside, and that'll be 4.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Van der Dussen, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Edge, but it drops safely. And that's the end of the innings. South Africa have been set a target of 329 runs.
Wow, and once again, welcome to another Cricket 24 match, of course, live stream here on this channel, the Australia Flash here, and wow, 187 of 150 deliveries. Alex Carey, I did bring him in for Team Australia in this one, and did he dish it out? I mean, wow, he absolutely flattened everything out there. And without him in the team, I don't know, maybe somebody else would have stepped up. But look at all the other scores around him, 24, 34, 10, 31, 16 and 18. Alex Carey definitely was the backbone of Australia's innings in this particular match. 187 probably, if he had another 15 overs, we got to 200 probably, more than that. It's like everything I tossed at him, he just found a way to get the ball away to the boundary, keep the singles turning over. And well played to Alex Stewart, Team Australia in this one. And yep, I think I'll have to bat the 50 overs, a full 50 overs in this one to try and get those runs. And it's not going to be easy. That is a lot of runs to chase. And yeah, definitely have to, of course, try and set a foundation. Definitely going to lose wickets along the way, but the upper orders definitely got to get the majority of the job done. And even if I got 2 wickets left and I need another 30 runs, or even more, a little more than that, at least the foundation's got to be set early on. And yeah, as you can see, Alex Carey was brought into the team. He was very much on the bench, wasn't in the official team for this one. That was the best choice. I decided to bring him into the team for Team Australia, give them the best chance to gain a W in this one. And well, 328 for a loss of 6 wickets. That's definitely a very good score. And yeah, I've been bowled out a lot less, a quarter of that. And yeah, I've made a lot more than that as well, and so has Team Australia, even batting second. So it's not impossible, and it's just a matter of playing and trying to take things from there. So once again, of course, thank you so much. And yes, it is an ODI World Cup match between Australia, the baggy greens taking on the Proteas, South Africa in this one. And well done, Australia won the toss and decided to bat first. Not a bad decision by the captain. 328 for 6 off the full, that's right, full 50 overs. They actually went the distance, which is always the best thing you can do in any cricket match. Try and bat out your full overs, whether it's 20, 50 or whatever the case may be. And yeah, once you do that, you definitely give yourself a chance to get as many runs as possible. Sometimes it's just a matter of losing a match, could be a difference of 1 or 2 runs, and yep, not batting out the full overs sometimes could be a matter of victory or loss. And of course, let's have a look at Australia's scorecard here. Mitch Marsh was caught Manar, bowled Eckstein at 24 of 28, and Alex Carey not out from the beginning. Opened the batting and he stayed there to the end. 50 overs, 187 of 150 deliveries, and well, Cameron Green came in early on and didn't last too long. First ball duck was caught Mashaba, bowled Eckstein. Usman Khawaja got off to a bit of a good start, but unfortunately, yeah, got a bit of a delivery that did some magic and was eventually bowled Fisher, 34 of 42. Steve Smith was bowled Nolan, 10 of 14, minus Labuschagne. Unfortunate, went for a hook shot. The ball actually took the edge, the under edge of the bat, and trickled, and I do mean it trickled onto the stumps, and it took out his off stump there. Was bowled Rampasad, 31 of 36, and Nathan Leon was caught Mashaba, bowled Eckstein, 16 of 17, and Travis Head, good batsman coming down, lower down in the order, had a nice little cameo there, 18 of 12 deliveries, and silver bat there, as you can see, Josh Hazelwood, Adam Samper, and Mitchell Stark weren't needed in this innings. And wow, I practically used the entire team. 9 bowlers used by Team South Africa. 9 just shy, well, the wicketkeeper, of course, you can't put the wicketkeeper the ball, but yeah, practically the whole team, the whole available fielding and bowling team. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. 9 players used by Team South Africa. I decided to use 9 players. Really had to mix things up because, yeah, definitely Alex Carey definitely got stuck in and really was knocking the ball around. As you can see, at Rampersad, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 34 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate 4.25 with 1 extra. Nolan had full 10 overs, no maidens, 66 runs, 1 wicket, economy rate of 6.0, 1 extra. Minar, 9 overs, no maidens, 58 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 6.4 with 1 extra. Exteen had 8 overs, 70 runs, picked up 3 crucial wickets, economy rate of 8.75 in the end there with 2 extras. Fisher had 6 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 1 wicket, economy rate of 5.83 with 1 extra. Bandiderson had 3 overs, 1 maiden, 18 runs and no wickets, economy rate of 6.0 with 1 extra. Hendricks had 3 overs, no maidens, 19 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 6.3 with no extras. And Mashaba had 2 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 5.0 with no extras. And Jonathan had just the 1 over, no maidens, 18 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 18.0 with 1 extra. Oh yeah, and of course we're going to have a look at the overall stats for both teams so far. Alex Carey, as of course I mentioned earlier, and as you saw as well in the match, 187 not out. Wow, what a cameo. Nothing. I tried everything, and yeah, maybe he had a bit of luck along the way, but still on the whole, yeah, you can't rely on luck, you know. Sometimes luck goes away, sometimes it's a long shot. It was a long shot against Alex Carey in this game. 187 not out, 150 deliveries, and Ishman Kawaja innings was cut short. Yeah, bit of a delivery that, yeah, probably could have done a little something different with it, but 34 of 42 and was looking quite set to try and get a big one, but was cut short. And Marnus Labuschagne, the same thing, 31 of 36, and Mitch Marsh, 24 of 28. Picking the bowlers for Team South Africa, Darren Exteen at 3 for 70, Casper Rampersad 1 for 34, Bennis Fisher 1 for 35, and Abdullah Nolan 1 for 66. Yeah, so that's it. South Africa would need 329 off the full 50 overs to get those runs, and yep, definitely will have to get up to a bit of a solid start and try not to lose so many wickets, but yeah, all it takes is a couple mistakes and some really, really good deliveries, make a couple errors in judgments, and all of a sudden you're not many on the board and 3 and 4 wickets down, especially when you're chasing a fairly challenging total. And definitely will have to remember it's a 50 over game and no need to really go for broke, as they say, early on, but at least keep the scoreboard ticking over, as it's just over 6 runs and over, so definitely quite gettable. But yeah, definitely Australia has a good chance of pulling this out of the bag and getting the victory as well. Of course, South Africa, it all depends how well I apply myself and which deliveries I pick to attack, defend, and nudge around for the single rotation, of course, and the longer version of limited overs cricket is very important. It's not a matter of 6s and 4s. Yes, we all love to hit 6s and 4s non-stop like a 6 and 4 run machine, but nah, there comes a time where you just gotta like temper it down, nudge the ball around, because you're gonna have a couple of bowlers who come on and really sort of like tighten things up. So yeah, looking forward to the challenge, and the run chase, 329 runs for victory is what South Africa would need in this one. So once again, thank you so much for joining another live stream. I definitely appreciate it. And yeah, definitely it's always a great feeling, of course, when you have a challenging match. And this one no exception, of course. Well played to Team Australia in this. And Alex Carey, well, he was the backbone of Australia's innings. As I did mention before, of course, at the start of the stream, that sometimes the player that you leave out, how do you know the player that you left out might not have been the player, especially if the match goes against you? How do you know the player that you left out might not have been the one The one that never gets that many opportunities, and yet the one who might shine and sometimes snatch victory out of the jaws of defeat, sort of thing. So, yeah, but you just never know. It's like a lottery sometimes when you're picking a team for a match, right? Yes, right, Johnson. Thanks so much for the shout out. Yeah, lots of runs to chase. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's good. I like the challenge. It's definitely going to be challenging, and it all depends now. Well, I apply myself up front, and yeah, so fingers crossed if I can do that and get some runs on the board after 15 overs. And hopefully, fingers crossed, after 15 overs during the drinks break, I can say, okay, well, I got X, Y, and Z. But if not, then, yeah, definitely, if it comes down to like middle order batsmen trying to save the game and trying to get towards that total, then so be it. But yeah, it's cricket. Anything can happen, even in Cricket 24, the game version as well. So definitely looking forward to it. So yeah, definitely give a shot back in a bit, but gonna take a bit of a pause now and back in a flash dash while. Whoa, what the? No way!
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon so you'll always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash while.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye, aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder, and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another flash epic Pirates Plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold, unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah! Hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha-ha! That's the spirit.
Well, howdy, partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw gunslinger high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already saddled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile peace among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. The cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
Hey everyone! Are you looking for some serious excitement? You know, that feeling of pure adrenaline? Well, Flash's stream is here to give you the best first-person shooter action. These battles are super intense and can be over in a flash. Sometimes you give it your all and still come up short, but hey, losing one fight doesn't mean you lost the whole thing, right? Flash's stream has everything you'd want. Crazy fast battles, smart team plays, you name it. We're all in this together, a true team. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Share it with your friends, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the action. Get ready for some epic battles because this is Flash's ultimate FPS showdown. Let's do this, soldier. It's lock and load time. Let's go, go, go.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
Right you are, it is Master Yoda. Flash Gamer Stream will be right back, it is.
You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Like we do.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, some Cricket 24 action underway. And wow, what a match it's been so far. And well played by Alex Carey there. Almost 200 runs in his innings. He was the backbone of Australia's innings in this particular crucial ODI round 5 match. And wow. Definitely was quite a performance by him. And all to play for as the run chase, of course, for Team South Africa begins in a short while. And well over 300 runs to get, but at least 50 overs to get them, so no need to rush. But really can't get bogged down, and of course we sort of nudge and poke and prod the bat out there. Definitely have a high likely chance of losing a wicket. So sometimes attack is sometimes the best form of defense. And yeah, I'll just have to give it a bit of a dash in between, but not too much so that I definitely put myself in a position where I'm probably 3-4 wickets down, but not many runs on the board. So yeah, gonna be a bit tricky, but definitely a defendable total. So yeah, all to play for very much. And at the run chase, of course, coming up in just a short while.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw guns on your high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already settled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
And yes, thank you so much there, Luffy. And yes, definitely got some fights lined up for you tomorrow, as you can see here in the thumbnail. And yeah, just trying to spruce up things, make things a little bit more flashy, designer-friendly sort of thing for the channel. And yeah, so you should definitely see a big improvement in terms of my thumbnails. And I even got Santa all lined up for the season, so as soon as December hits, not too long after it hits next month, of course, yeah, Santa, of course, be doing welcomes and that sort of thing. And I'll definitely try and nice things up. Of course, during the season, programs is always subject to change, so yeah, so expect some changes to programming along the way. And yeah, and should definitely be quite interesting, of course, for the season that's coming up. And of course, those of you who love soccer, FIFA, yeah, got you covered on Sunday. And this time it's World Cup action. I'll be trying for the W for Mexico this time. That's right, Mexico take on Poland. Likes of Lewandowski up front there for Poland and Jimenez for Mexico. And a solid midfield lineup there for Poland there. Zakowski and of course Chemensky. And for Mexico we got Pinedo, Rodriguez and Romo. And well, definitely two solid teams, so expect quite a fiery clash, especially in that midfield area of the park. And some attacking runs by both teams. And it's all about goals. Doesn't matter how much possession you have. Doesn't matter how well you play on the day of the day. If you don't put the ball in the back of the net, yeah, very big chance that the other team might catch you on the break. All of a sudden you're a goal or two down, and they're chasing the game, right? And right after that one, yep, got you covered with another FIFA, as this time it's Real Madrid, who lost a very narrow loss to Inter, 5-4 in that match. And looking to make a bit of a rebound as they take on FK Bodo Glimt, and should be quite an interesting clash. Yes, world class, full 20 minutes, and looking forward to that challenge. The likes of Brandebo there for FK Bodo Glimt in goalkeep, and Courtois, unmistakable figure of Courtois there in goal there, and Modric and Valverde there for Real Madrid's midfield. Got Vetti and Zvesvold there for FK Bodo Glimt, and definitely should be quite interesting. Both teams have a 4-3-3 probable lineup, and I just might change it from false 9 to 4-3-3 attack, but yeah, see how it goes probably on the day. And definitely should be quite an interesting encounter, as both teams, yeah, definitely coming off losses, and definitely looking forward at least to try and get 3 points to keep the momentum going for Real Madrid in that tournament altogether. And looking forward, of course, those who love NBA 2K24, yep, got you covered. Wednesday, it's a premiere event this time, not a live stream. And this time it's the Charlotte Hornets taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I'm still having some issues trying to actually change between players. Yes, I know you can use different sort of control options to give instructions about movement, but you should be able to switch just like you can switch in FIFA. So maybe it's a sign. I need to get an upgraded version of 2K itself. So 25 or 26, I know everybody be giving the thumbs up on 26, but in fair view of things, my system needs to upgrade, and I really don't want to put too much issues on my hardware. You know, I like my system to be able to push it at max settings. Not really max settings, but the hardware should be able to cope with it if I have to, at the best possible settings for the actual game itself, whether I'm streaming or not, and always have a little bit of room to actually go a bit above that. Yeah, my system is, for most of those upgraded versions of games released right now, it's like, yeah, we're looking at in between and probably just below as well. So no, so definitely first and foremost, yes, Battlefield 6. And you got NBA 2K26. I know you got, of course, Cricket 26 as well, and all those software are really pushing it in terms of upgrades, in terms of the visuals as well, and really a lot more demanding on hardware that definitely can push it, of course, at the best possible settings. So yeah, definitely got to work on upgrades, so fingers crossed. Sad to remember me this year, so I don't know. Been awesome, alright, been really super awesome, so we'll see. And yes, of course, I'm also working on I got some tracks as well, some Christmas songs, carols as well, that's already lined up as well. So yeah, I'll let you know how that goes on a song or two, so if there's any links, I'll let you know, and you can always check it out. And yeah, definitely trying to get an upgrade, and that'll be awesome, so I can actually even bigger, even better for 2026 in terms of content as well. So yeah, this is all lined up for Wednesday as a premiere event, and yeah, definitely mark it down. Make sure you got that notification bell icon activated, so you definitely know when this premiere event actually kicks off. And those who are looking forward to some ancient epic battles, yeah, there's a new thumbnail for you. Yep, I got you covered with some, probably some Roman legions, some Persian warriors there, some Egyptians, and even some Spartan warriors. Who knows? Definitely gonna mix things up. Also have a new Ancient Epic Battles software game, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna release it as yet. Looks quite technical, and I've been doing some research on this, so I want to probably, this one I think I'm not gonna wing it yet. I might not wing it at all, so I might want to check it out before I actually go live with it. So yeah, apparently there's monster-sized battles in which you can have on it as well. So yeah, that looks promising. So probably might release that one, of course, for the new year. Of course, not too far away, just a couple of weeks, and it's 2026, right?
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some Dos Brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw guns on your high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on. Your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already saddled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Hey gamers, want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
And yes, so once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. Definitely appreciate it. And yep, big challenge underway. And as you can see there, yep, statistically weaker. Not much between the teams, but Australia does have a bit of an edge there, as you can see there, by a few points in terms of their overall performance, in terms of batting, bowling, and fielding. So yep, based on that, should be quite an interesting tussle to try and get the runs. But yeah, as usual, looking forward to the challenge. And yeah, the goal is not to try and lose wickets, although you can't say that, you know, that you can't lose wickets. Anything is possible in cricket. All it just takes is one error of judgment. Probably didn't leave a ball away in time that was swinging out or swinging in, and you probably clip a ball trying down the leg side, and all of a sudden get caught in the deep, and a lot of things could go wrong as well. Even sometimes defending as well. You mistime a defensive stroke and the ball still slips through. And of course there's always those glitches, I should say natural sort of glitches, that things could occur that you get at bottom edge and the ball rolls onto the stump. So can't really blame the software for that, but you know, these things do happen, of course, and it did happen, of course, in the innings there for Australia there, where they did lose a wicket by a bottom edge, and the ball just trickled onto the stumps. And it does happen in the real version of the game, and yep, once your stumps get clips and the bails comes off, yep, back to the sheds, as they say. So yeah, all ready to go, and yep, definitely it's going to be quite an interesting final session, and both teams trying to get points, moving to round 6 with an extra point under the belt. Of course, knockup stage is not too far away, and once you reach that stage, yep, there's no second chances.
And that's the end of the innings. South Africa have been set a target of 329 runs.
So yes, 329 runs would be the score. Yeah. South Africa also would need to get. And wow, Alex Carey, 187 not out. Was there for the beginning. I decided to put him in as the opener for Australia, and he did not disappoint. Basically, he scored most of the runs for Australia, and as you can see there, nobody went on to make at least 50 runs. And wow, the best after Alex Carey was 34 by Usman Khawaja after 42 deliveries, and 187 not out of 150. He looked unbelievably unstoppable, and wow, they have other batsmen there, of course, that have better stats. But yeah, just never know. Sometimes, yeah, you get the sort of deliveries you like, and you bowl to the strengths, even though you might not really believe that certain deliveries are the strengths of that batsman. Yeah, definitely could hit you all over the park, or feel confident enough to actually take a chance. And for South Africa, in terms of the bowling, Darren Eckstein 3 for 70. Casper Ramprasad 1 for 34, Dennis Fisher 1 for 35, and Abdullah Nolan 1 for 66. So all ready to go, and yes, run chase time. This is going to be quite interesting, and definitely at least 50 of us to get it, and definitely it's going to be interesting. And I believe it's a match that's going to go right down to the wire, but we'll just definitely see either wickets wise or runs. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for continuation of this clash between Proteas South Africa, the Baggy Greens Australia, as the target for Team South Africa will be 329 runs, and of course no more than 50 overs to get those runs.
This is a very defendable total. The openers will need to get their eye in very quickly and get the scoreboard ticking over if they have any chance.
Stark coming in.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Beats the field with a great shot.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Finds the fielder with that shot. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Front foot punch down the ground and mid-on in pursuit. Lovely footwork there.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
One gone, and an excellent start to this power play.
The right-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder in the deep. There's some serious work to cut it off.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Oh, a little fall, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well-timed, and 4 runs.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Doesn't beat the infield. Missed the lot. End of the over, 10 off it. South Africa, 22 for none.
We're 2 overs down into the second innings and they're scoring freely at the moment and hold an early advantage.
Drive straight back down. Oh, collects the stubs. Fortunate for the bowler. That would have been a boundary. Misjudged that and takes a hit on the body. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Can't get that outside the ring field. Beautifully timed drive, but a smash straight into the bowler's stumps. Oh dear, the batter looks really annoyed with that one. No, terrible shot. End of the over, none from it. It's not easy to bat on this pitch by the looks of it, so they have to keep their heads. Hazelwood from the south end. Was quick onto that in the infield. Misses everything. Two full punch back down the ground before.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Couldn't get it through the field. Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter and a great shot off the back foot.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder.
Oh, there you go. A no ball. Maybe just trying a little too hard. Just need to get more control back.
Overstepped on that occasion. Now have to deal with a free hit chance. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Amazing reflexes, and that's stuck. Great grab. Didn't time it at all and mid-on with an easy catch.
The trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Van der Dusen laid it on that and guides it down to third. The fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Stark getting a wicket in that over. Really good bowling. There wasn't much on offer for the batters.
Might look to go big again here.
Nearly gets the edge. Hazelwood with a great delivery there. Cuts that off well in the infield. Not the ideal way of handling that ball. Well, that's the end of a great display of bowling. No score from it. Nicely putting pressure on the batters. Stark from the north end. Gorgeous cover drive, surely heading to the boundary.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Precision past the umpire, not likely to get cut off.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Stark shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
They may have overstepped. The captain shouldn't be disappointed by the effort, just need to adjust the run-up.
Stark will be disappointed with that previous delivery, not up to their normal standards. Whacks the free hit away, and fielder coming around to cut it off perhaps.
And another no ball. Seems to have forgotten where the crease is.
We've all been there when nothing seems to be going right, and all you can really do is get your head down and remember your basic skills. 6 of your finest, please. Cover drive for a maximum. Brilliant.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Stark will be pleased with their work in that over. Kept the batters under pressure very, very well. It's something they do so well.
They've done well. Sometimes after the power play, the run rate can drop a bit, but the batters have kept up the intent they had early on, and this run chase looks secure.
feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Straight to the fielder. End of the over, 4 runs coming off it. South Africa are 62 for 1. Lyon has the ball in hand. The captain will be hoping they can tie one end down. Runs have been flowing a little too easily. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Finds the fielder with that shot. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
A fantastic shot. Gets forward, head over the ball and smashes that one away.
This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Drilled that one away.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Beats the field with a great shot.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Square cut, finds point, no run. And that ends the power play. The captain with a bit more freedom in the field now. Lyon from the north end. Wow, that's missed the lot. Brilliant diving stop. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. And that's a tremendous catch at cover. Great stuff. And that's gone. Amazing catch.
A fluent innings undone by a decent delivery. A good wicket to get at a good time.
76 for 2.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled. That's the end of the over. 2 runs added. South Africa are 77 for 2. A direct hit and this could be gone. Bowling fielders look really confident. Can't get that outside the ring field. 5 runs in that over. South Africa are 82 for 2.
It's been a bit of a battle finding some big overs, but they worked the ball around nicely.
Square cut, finds point, no run. Couldn't get it through the field. Over the infield with a cracking shot. Needs a direct hit. Onto that early, that could be 4. 6 runs out of there. South Africa, 98 for 2.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Zampa from the south end. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. No, terrible shot.
Yes.
Just opened the face of the bat really well. That's through the infield. That'll be 4 more.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here.
Yes.
7 runs added there. South Africa, a 95 for 2.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
Doesn't beat the infield. Misses everything. The bowler looks really confident. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. That's a confident appeal.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Gamer Pro Flash here. And some Cricket 24 action, ODI World Cup action at the Sylhet International Stadium. And yeah, good bowling so far by Australia. And they picked up 2 wickets, got to 96 for 2 after 15 overs, which isn't too bad. So roundabout keeping up with the actual rate per over. And of course, Tony Blom went, caught Labuschagne, bowled Leon 25 of 35, and Reza Hendricks, the other batsman, caught and bowled by Stark early on, 18 of 17. Not out batsman Rassi van der Dussen, 38 of 30, and Kasim Deladler, 11 of 11. Of course, for Team Australia, 4 bowlers used so far. Openers Mitchell Stark and Hazelwood. And Stark had 4 overs, 1 maiden, 44 runs, 1 wicket, 11.0. Commy rate with 3 extras. Yes, he did bowl quite a number of no balls there. And Hazelwood had 4 overs, 1 maiden, 18 runs, no wickets. Commy rate of 4.5 with no extras. Leon had 4 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, 1 wicket. Commy rate of 3.5 with 1 extra. And Adam Zampa had 3 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, no wickets. Commy rate of 6.67. with no extras. So far, as you can see it there, South Africa's innings underway. Rassi van der Dussen still with the top score, 38 not out of 30. Tony Blom 25 of 35, and Reza Hendricks 18 of 17, both out. And Kasim Deladler still there, 11 of 11. And for Australia, pick of the bowlers so far: Nathan Leon 1 for 14, Mitchell Stark 1 for 44. Josh Hazelwood, none for 18, and Adam Zampa, none for 20. And Team South Africa still trailed by 232 runs. And, well, 15 overs have passed and another 35 overs left. And, yeah, to get that 232 runs. So, yeah, definitely a competitive score by Australia, and very much still in the game. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium. Remember, it's round 5 ODI World Cup action between South Africa and Australia as the drinks break is about to come to an end.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Was quick onto that in the infield. Straight to the fielder. Oh, just brilliant. On it all, sweeps it away. Thumper ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket. Stark, the left-arm fast bowler, is the new bowler from the North End.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. That's a big one, and Maximum, away she goes. If you lose the pictures, it's because it's hit the broadcast truck. That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Nine runs added there. South Africa, 111 for 2.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the South End. Finds the fielder with that shot. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. End of the over. 2 runs added to the total. South Africa, 112 for 2. Stark from the North End. Reflexes and grabs it. Stunning catch. Didn't time it at all and mid-on with an easy catch.
This innings just cut short before it really flourished. It really looked like it'd be moving on to a big, big score, but not to be.
It's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
That was a lovely strike down the ground. Managed it so easily.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. That's the end of a very good over. Great pressure being placed on the batters here.
Can't afford too many dot balls at this stage. Need to find a way to ramp up the run rate.
Waiting.
Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Goes over the top with that shot. Punch down the ground, mid-off and mid-on in pursuit.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
Wait.
Seven runs added there. South Africa are 129 for 3. Wow, that's missed a lot.
Waiting.
Can't get that outside the ring field.
Waiting.
Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. That's just flown off the middle.
This is just silly. The power on that shot is incredible.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
Finds the middle of the bat, great timing, lovely front foot shot that's raced to the boundary.
11 runs added there. South Africa are 140 for 3. Hazelwood from the south end. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on will collect that one though.
Waiting.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. No, terrible shot. Good bowling in that over, just the one from it. South Africa, 141 for 3. Marsh, the right-arm medium bowler, is coming into the attack from the north end. Onto that early, that could be 4. Van der Dussen waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around, may stop it before the boundary. Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
End of the over. 7 off it. South Africa are 148 for 3. Zampa back into the attack. Misses everything. Beats the field with a great shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Power and precision in that shot.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing. Race to the boundary.
Zampa shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Nice shot, cut away, running towards the boundary. That'll take some chasing.
Sometimes you've just got to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, 4 runs.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Just open the face of the bat really well through the infield. That'll be 4 more.
No point running for that one. It was a 4 the moment it left the bat. Beautiful shot off the front foot.
Marsh from the north end.
Waiting.
Square cut, finds point, no run.
Got onto that so early. The cut shot in front of square teased the field all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. A direct hit, and this could be gone. Punch down the ground, mid-off and mid-on in pursuit.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Waiting.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. Van der Dusen drills that one away. That'll be 4 more to the tally.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake.
Waiting.
Doesn't beat the infield. That's the over. South Africa are 189 for 3. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
The delivery was poor. Still needed to be put away though. And what a lovely shot to get the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. power and precision in that shot. 11 runs added there. South Africa 200 for 3.
They only need a little bit of room, and you see how quickly the ball races away to the boundary. The fielder will pick that one up off the square boundary.
Zampa from the south end. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
A good innings, that's 50. Simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great shot, through the gap.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away. I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Straight to the fielder. That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Was quick onto that in the infield.
Waiting.
Good shot, a beauty.
That races away to the boundary. A beautiful shot off the front foot. Just textbook stuff.
End of the over. 6 runs coming from it. South Africa 220 for 3. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Beats the field with a great shot. Got that away nicely.
It was full, and good night. Hit it well to pick up 4.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond.
Straight through the line of the ball, right out of the middle of the bat.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
Lovely bit of batting. The century comes up and really has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance, that's for sure.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24 action. ODI World Cup clash between South Africa and Australia, of course. And wow, what a match it's been so far. And after 30 overs, South Africa 231 for the loss of 3 wickets. And Rassie van der Dussen just got to a century there. And Aditya Sharma half century. And 63 off 33. And earlier, of course, Tony Blom-Winter was caught. Labuschagne bowled at Leon at 25 off 35. Lisa Hendricks was caught and bowled Stark 18 off 17. And Kasim Delavla caught and bowled Stark 21 off 18. And 20 overs left in the game. And so far, just 5 bowlers used by Australia. Stark 7 overs, 1 maiden, 74 runs, 2 wickets. Economy rate of 10.57 with 3 extras. Hazelwood 7 overs as well, 1 maiden, 27 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 3.86 with no extras. Leon had 4 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, picked up the 1 wicket. Economy rate of 3.5 with 1 extra. And Adam Zampa 8 overs, no maidens, 79 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 9.8 with no extras. And Mitch Marsh had 4 overs, no maidens, 37 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 9.25 with no extras. Of course, we have a look at the overall stats for both teams here. Of course, Rassi van der Dusen 100 not out of 80 deliveries. Lydia Mashaba 63 not out of 33. Tony Blom 25 of 35. Cassim Delana 21 of 18. And Mitchell Stark, pick of the bowlers so far, 2 for 74. Nathan Leon 1 for 14. Josh Hazelwood none for 27. And Mitch Marsh none for 37. So 20 overs left in the match, and yes, still 97 runs to get. And I know it may seem like a lot of overs, but still Australia definitely in the game, and wickets can definitely change things at any given time. So without further ado, as the drinks break about to come to an end, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for a continuation of this round 5 ODI World Cup clash between South Africa and Australia.
Lyon, the spinner, coming into the attack.
For Australia.
Nearly gets the edge. Lyon with a great delivery there. Into the gap and finds the boundary. Wonderful shot for 4.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. No. Terrible shot. Cuts that off well in the infield. End of the over. 8 runs coming from it. South Africa 239 for 3. Green, the right armour, is coming into the attack from the south end. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Van der Dusen has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one, though.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Lyon from the north end.
Van der Dusen watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Misses everything. Wow, that's missed the lot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Does very well to quickly get across to this one.
Wait there.
2 runs coming from that over. South Africa 254 for 3. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Huge, that has flown.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. It's going a long way. What a shot.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Too good. That is huge.
How clean did they hit that? Plays that immaculately with a straight bat.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Oh, the fielder can't catch that. It's way, way, way into the stands, and that's 4 maximums in a row.
Well, the shorter ball doesn't work here. Rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
Huge shot. That's a massive shot. Just incredible.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Out. That's a special catch. And that's gone. Amazing catch.
It's another wicket, the 4th now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
After a big partnership has broken, it's not unusual to see another wicket quickly. Time to concentrate and get settled in.
He's on 99. Bowler coming in.
Finds the fielder with that shot.
Where will he play the ball?
Smacks that away through the gap.
That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Great shot through the gap. Six runs out of there. South Africa 290 for 4. Green from the south end.
Waiting.
Can't get that outside the ring field. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing out of the middle and raced to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
Got to get the length right, the line right. It was all wrong. Crashed away for 4.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Good bowling. Kept it nice and tight and made it hard to score.
Yes. Bowler.
Good shot, a beauty.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter, and a great shot off the back foot.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Beats the field with a great shot. Trouble! Over the infield with a cracking shot.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Lyon shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Perfectly timed.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. End of the over, South Africa 313 for 4. By now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
That was seen so early. The timing was brilliant, and that is stayed hit. Fantastic.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Far down leg and helped on its way. It's high and drop on. It's a maximum.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Got that away nicely.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here. From the moment the openers walked onto the ground, we felt they knew it was their day. A huge win and fully deserved.
Well, there was only one team really in it today, an exceptional display that saw a very easy win. That's all from us in the commentary box. Hope to see you again very soon.
Yes, thank you to the commentators there, right? That's right. Talk about Cricket 24. Cricket 26 is actually out, and I did mention that earlier, and it looks really good. But you really need to make sure your hardware is up and ready to run it as smoothly and efficiently as possible. And yeah, really definitely do need to upgrade my system as soon as possible, and be able to enjoy all the latest out there. Cricket 26 and Battlefield 6, and the likes, of course, FC 26. Yeah, it seems like every time they bring out a new game, they upgrade everything, enhancements. Well, not entirely always the case, but most of the cases, and yeah, definitely looks good. Cricket 26 definitely does look good, I must admit. But yeah, Cricket 24 right now, and yes, ODI World Cup international action. This was the last match, remember, in round 5. But yep, definitely was able to pull off the W in this one. And wow, definitely was an all-round team effort. And yeah, sadly Alex Carey, the wicketkeeper for Australia, even though he scored that many runs to keep his team in the whole thing, but yeah, still wasn't able to pull it off. And yeah, I was able to do it in 37.3 overs. I was looking at probably it going down to the wire, but yeah, at some point I did pick a particular bowler and I started to wallop him for 6s and 4s, and yeah, definitely, yeah, that's all you need, especially when you're chasing a big score. You have 1 or 2 good overs, you start to get boundaries of 1 or 2 bowlers, you probably start to get a little wayward, and line and length just isn't there like some of the other bowlers, because Leon really bowled well in this game, and yeah, definitely the angles, change of flights, and the movement of the seam. Yeah, I actually did think about coming down the wicket a bit more and lofting, but every time I went for something that shot a bit too aggressive, yeah, ball just didn't seem to come out right, and 2 wickets early on that were lost were attempts of me trying to actually loft the ball for 6, and yeah, if you don't cue the ball, just don't hit the sweet spot on the bat, as they say, then yeah, if it doesn't roll out on the ground, it's probably going to bobble up into the air, and yeah, somebody's definitely there to take a catch, as was the case, of course, for Mitchell Starc, who got 2 wickets by balls that were miscued, and he was able to snap up some catches there. And of course, for Australia, they used 6 bowlers. And Mitch Marsh, 4 overs, no maidens, 37 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 9.25 with no extras. And Green had 3.3 overs, no maidens, 69 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 19.71 with 1 extra. And yes, I do believe it was Green that I targeted. That's why he went for so many runs compared to a lot of the other bowlers. That 1 over in particular, lots of 6s. I think it was like 6 4s. I mean, 4 6s or 5 6s and a 4. And yeah, definitely turned the match around. Otherwise, probably could have been grinding in the 40th plus over, trying so we can get a result. And then again, if it didn't take that opportunity of that particular bowler, maybe I would have probably lost a couple more wickets as well. Yeah, certain events in the game, over 2 can definitely swing a match in terms of fielding side or even the batting side, and decide to take a chance on swinging the willow. I know not many 6s for South Africa early on in the game, but that 1 over compensated. Got like 5 6s in it over there, so yeah, definitely. So Leon, of course, had 8 overs. He had an extended bowling session here, 8 overs, no maidens, 44 runs, picked up 2 wickets, and quite economical, 5.5 with 4 extras. Hazelwood had 7 overs, 1 maiden, 27 runs, no wickets, common rate of 3.86 with no extras. Adam Zampa had 8 overs, no maidens, 79 runs, no wickets, common rate of 9.8 with no extras. And Mitchell Stark, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 74 runs, 2 wickets, common rate of 10.57 with 3 extras. And batting card, of course, for South Africa. Tony Blom caught Labuschagne bowled Leon 25 of 35. Lisa Hendricks caught and bowled by Stark 18 of 17. Rassie van der Dusen really played well for South Africa, and this one was eventually caught. Labuschagne bowled Leon 114 of 95 deliveries. Kassim Deladler was caught and bowled by Stark 21 of 18. And of course, the 2 not-out batsmen there, Aditya Sharma not out 118 of 54. And Darren Eckstein, who hit the winning runs there, 26 runs. Quick fire, 26 runs off 9 deliveries. So yeah, there you have it. And player of the match, look at that. Player of the match is actually Darren Eckstein. It's like brought him on 3 times into the team, and he's really performed. He picked up, I think, 5 wickets in a game, then 3 wickets, and he got some runs as well. So let's have a look. Darren Eckstein, of course, there with the ball. Yeah, there you go, 3 for 70. So Darren Eckstein picked up 3 crucial wickets. Because, yeah, catches win matches, picking up wickets at crucial times can actually help to win matches as well, because batsmen that are flowing could have gone and made a big one. Stumping, a run out, a moment, maybe the ball takes the bottom edge, rolls onto the stump, something turns the match around. Because, yeah, Australia could have easily been 400 plus runs, maybe close to 500. And of course, the match would have been a whole lot different concept. Almost like 300 plus runs in an ODI match is decent, very defendable total. And yeah, I just picked my moments, and I was able to pull off a fairly comfortable win in the end. So yeah, Darren Eckstein does it again for South Africa in this version of Cricket 24, and he picked up 3 for 70 in the first innings there against Australia. And Darren Eckstein, look at that, 26 quick fire, 26 of 9 deliveries. Yeah, definitely could say thumbs up on play of the match for Darren Eckstein there. And yeah, Alex Carey, yeah, also eligible. I think he's probably close to that. Maybe if he got some stumpings and certain things had gone his way in that way, then yeah, probably he would have definitely got player of the match. But yeah, definitely. So a W in this one for South Africa, and after this one, of course, we are heading to round 6. So let's have a look forward and see which match will be up next. So this is a weaker team taking on a statistically weaker team, taking on a statistically stronger team. South Africa statistically weaker than Australia, so I'll be going for a statistically stronger team in the next match. Let's see which team that would be. Alright, so statistically stronger team. And look at that. Starting off round 6, we have South Africa. So going back to a statistically stronger team. So yeah, I'll be trying for the W for Team New Zealand in this particular match. And yeah, I do believe it's already up and posted, so you can always check on when it will air. If not next week, the following week. But yeah, definitely it's already ready to go. So the team I'll be trying for the W in the next match with the New Zealand. And yep, this time, yeah, we're taking on South Africa. So once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash. Yes, right. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, well, yeah, it worked out in the end. It worked out in the end, and was able to actually chip away at the score. And then coming down to I guess the latter part of the innings there, the overs, a lot of the best bowlers basically had put in their best effort, and then you had your second and a third sort of like string bowlers taking positions, and I just picked a bowler, and I tend to do that sometimes, especially when there's a bit of a sort of like a struggle along the way, because I had to grind out some of those overs. You know, it's like almost like 6 runs per over, sometimes only 2 runs, and it was like very close to the net run rate to actually stay in that sort of line towards getting over the line, so to speak. But yeah, that one over turned everything around when I got a quick fire 25 for almost 30 runs there in that one over, and I continued momentum as well in another over as well. So definitely have to turn that around. So yeah, the next match, New Zealand will be taking on South Africa, and definitely looking forward to that. And the Black Caps against the Proteas in that particular match. But of course, many thanks to everyone, of course, one and all who joined the stream today. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks to the shoutouts as well, Ryan. And yeah, definitely appreciate, of course. Remember to like, share, subscribe, drop a comment. Yeah, of course. definitely gotta make sure you got that notification bell icon activated so you'll always be in the know whether I go live or have a premiere event all lined up and ready to go. And yes, don't forget tomorrow or today. That's right, depending where you're joining the stream, tomorrow, today. Yep, it's official that Saturday is some epic fun fighter gameplay. And I do have a first look lined up and ready to go. Update came out about 2 or 3 days ago. And it's all ready and updated. So yeah, definitely want to jump in there and see what Ninja Party, that's the name of it, Ninja Party is all about. And it's free to play. So if you want to actually get it, go to your favorite download game and application mod store and definitely if it's available there, yeah, download it. You also keep forever. It's totally free, and from all accounts it looks totally fun as well. So yeah, I can hardly wait to jump into things and give it a go. Yes, I do have some Naruto's, probably some Storm 4, and For Honor as well, another great game. Injustice 2, some Mortal Kombat. And yeah, I have to check the library. I actually do have a couple of those fighter games as well that I can actually just toss into the mix and really have quite a lot of fun. And yes, Dead or Alive 6, that's another game, of course, and a game that definitely is a lot of fun, and definitely could have a session with that as well, and see what else I can actually find and max out things as well. And next week, Thursday, looking a little further ahead here, Gladio and Glory. It's like a gladiator free-to-play game where you play as a gladiator and you have to do, gladiator stuff to survive and gain points. And I'm looking at some epic ancient battles gameplay, so I'm gonna give that a try and see what that's all about. And yeah, definitely have that covered for sure. And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. And don't forget, after today or tomorrow, that is Saturday, depending where you're joining, yes, it is time for some FIFA action. And I've got you covered. Your FIFA is safe, right? Yes, Mexico this time will be taking on Poland, and it's world class, full 20 minutes, and all taking place at the Al Bayt Stadium. And the likes of Jimenez and Lozano and Tuna up front there for Mexico, and Poland, Lewandowski there, and probably line up 4-1 for Poland, Frankowski, Zukowski, Siemensky and Zielinski there, of course, in midfield, Krajkowiak there in a defensive midfield position, but yep, and Chesney there, goalkeeper, definitely a solid, really solid team, and especially world class. Yeah, definitely make sure I gotta get that midfield in a nice collective order and move that ball around and make sure that the wingers do their job. And Jimenez up front, Pineda, they of course attacking midfield, and strong enough backline, Montes, Sanchez, Moreno and Gallardo, and Ochoa there in goalkeeper as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it, and definitely on for Sunday. And right after that, you guessed it, got another FIFA lined up for you, and this time it is Real Madrid as they're looking to bounce back after that 5-4 defeat to Inter, and they'll be taking on FK Bodo Glimt, and world class full 20 minutes, and definitely have to make sure keep things nice and tight in the back and move things around midfield, and definitely link up there with the wingers and Benzema up front there. And fingers crossed, could turn that last L around into a W, and see if we can actually gather those three important points to help to move into the next round. And in terms of premier events, this one is not a live stream. This is a premier event that's lined up for Wednesday, and it is some NBA 2K24 action, as Charlotte Hornets will be taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers. And yeah, should be quite interesting, and I'm trying for the W for the Cleveland Cavaliers, and definitely should be quite an interesting encounter. Two very solid teams, and yep, should be back and forth right down to the last moments of the game in the last quarter. But of course, tune in on Wednesday, and you'll definitely see how that one goes. So it's Charlotte Hornets clashing with the Cleveland Cavaliers in that one. And like I did mention on Wednesday and Thursday, this one is a live stream. Yes, Thursday, it's all about some epic battles, ancient epic battles gameplay, and definitely don't want to miss that one there. Do have two first looks lined up, and the Gladio game, of course, is a game that I definitely would have all ready to go, and just to check it out. It's a free-to-play game, and fingers crossed it's pretty fun, and probably could even add it to the roster, as I'll definitely try to see if I can actually get some more material as well for the ancient epic battles gameplay. Yes, and fingers crossed Gladio and Glory can be one of those games as well. So yep, definitely should be quite an interesting session, as that one is lined up for Thursday. Oh, what the? No way!
If your cricket career isn't as epic as Flash's, time to step up your game. Welcome to Flash Cricket 24 Club Career Live Gameplay. Our favourite all-rounder is smashing records and taking names. With every match, Flash's skills are hitting new heights. His last performance, absolutely stellar. Ready to see if he keeps up the momentum? Stay tuned, because more live action is coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Time travellers, prepare yourselves for glory and legend. Tonight we embark upon a journey through the annals of time. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles, where history's greatest clashes are brought vividly to life. Witness Sparta's valour as it collides with the might of Persia. Roman legions storm the distant shores of Britannia. Egypt's formidable armies confront the indomitable Hittites. From the resolute Templar Knights to the relentless Mongol hordes and the unstoppable forces of the Qing dynasty, Japanese samurai, masters of the blade and spirit, to fierce tribal warriors, guardians of their ancient lands. Every battle is a spectacle of courage and destiny. Defend mighty fortresses with crossbows drawn. Charge forth with spear and shield unwavering. March in disciplined formation across storied battlefields. Smash that like button for more epic tales of valor. Share this saga with your fellow warriors, and strike the notification bell to join the next great battle. So are you prepared for what lies ahead? Let us march together into glory. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile piece among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. The cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
Yeah, thanks so very much, Luffy, for that promotion on that. And yeah, definitely some fun fighter lined up for tomorrow, or later today, I should say, depending on where you're joining. And definitely should be quite an interesting session. As also have a Ninja Party that's available and ready to go. And did see a peek of it in terms of a trailer, and definitely looks quite fun as well. I think you even got Parker in there, Parker jumping and moving and stuff like that, apart from the regular sort of ninjutsu action. So yep, definitely lined up for later today or tomorrow, and as usual we'll definitely mix things up and definitely put together the variety as well. So once again, many thanks for joining today's stream. Yep, definitely appreciate it. Of course, here's where I'm gonna wrap this particular stream up, and yep, was able to get the W for Team South Africa in this one against Australia. But yep, well played to Team Australia in that one, and 320 plus runs they made of their 50 overs, and yeah, definitely were in it for quite a while, and eventually was able to take the game away and get away with the 3 points as well. But yep, all around well played. And Alex Carey, wow, great innings, 150 plus runs, and almost pull it off for Team Australia in that one. So here's where I'm gonna wrap up this particular stream. Yep, definitely was absolute epic fun as usual. Thanks for the shout out, Roy. Thanks for joining, one and all, everyone. And definitely gonna leave you in the hands, the very awesome and cool epic hands of my artificial intelligence, as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until the very next stream, the fighter stream that you see there on the screen there, until that stream, you're straight the Flash signing off on this one. So until then, it's bye for now.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun. Presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Well, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. It was fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. Drop a comment, hit the Flash subscribe button to this channel. Also activate the notification bell icon, that way you will get all the updates when next we live stream. So until the next time, have a super awesome day. And keep reaching for those dreams. Until the next time, stay super happy. It's bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with Bro Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to power smack that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon. So keep hitting sixes towards your dreams. It's so long, mate's got another innings to smack some extra boundaries. I'm out.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think Bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon, so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.